This is your brain when you're struggling to focus. And this is your brain when you're in the zone. But getting in the zone and staying there, that feels more like luck than something you can control. So that's why we made Brain FM. It's like a do not disturb setting for your mind, and it gets you focused in just 5 minutes. Using science and sound, Brain FM guides your brainwaves into an optimal state for productivity called neural phase locking, which lets different parts of your brain work together more easily. Compared to average music, Brain FM actually increases and sustains your focus over time, letting you stay in the zone for as long as you want. You can also use Brain FM for relaxation, meditation, and even sleep. But don't take our word for it. Join millions of others and try it yourself for free and see what you get done with Brain FM.
Hello, how's everyone doing? Sorry for the ads. The very moment I leave the room, the song ends and it plays ads. How many? Does that have happened? Like, does that have, you know, is there a possibility that that has also happened whenever I'm not here? Anyway, hello, how's everyone doing? Are you all doing well? I was going to ask about it. Yeah, look, I let the way things go is that I usually just let the, you know, the video music be on playback, but there's, because it's YouTube, right? Of fucking course it's gonna play ads on the playback. And there is a slight possibility that that has happened on past streams of mine, and I never realized. Okay, whatever. Crap, but what can you do? Everything okay except my period pain. Oh, sorry about that, Luz. I mean, it's something that you know, it's one of the sad things on this earth that you're gonna have to accept. Unfortunately. So, there are a lot of things to do. I just came to realize that I haven't actually done the weeklies, actually. Also, by the way, if
only the brave will win. That's me.
If my speech sounds a little bit not so clear today, I mean, my speech is slurred after much speaking in many streams, but today it's worse because I did it happened by accident. Okay, I bit my fucking tongue while I was eating, and I bit it like hard, like I actually wounded my tongue, right? So yeah, it's difficult for me to speak. Actually, my tongue hurts. But I was thinking of skipping today's, I was thinking of skipping like today's stream. Poor guy, thank you, Luz. I was thinking of skipping the stream, but unfortunately, because it's the Holy Weekend from tomorrow, like it's Big Saturday and then it's Easter, like, you know, Easter Sunday, and perhaps I won't be streaming on Monday either. Yeah, it's gonna be like 3 days of me not streaming. So I'm like, no, that won't do. I have to stream today. So yeah, a small break from streaming for the next 3 days. I have to, that's why I'm saying that I have to do the weeklies, and I also really need to finish the story at the very least today. We got 3 days free of you? Yeah, you do.
This is Ice Whip. I'm unstoppable. It's over.
I don't really want to waste my time with the high difficulties. It's way preferable to just do it on easier difficulties. The only thing I really want to is the boss materials. Nothing else. I'm sad I slept on ZZZ when Miyabi's banner was up. Well, what can you do, my friend? Hello, by the way, Jat. How have you been? She's very strong, by the way. Just so you know. Even on the high difficulties, she's too strong. She's actually a game breaker. She's actually meta. Especially with the team composition I have with Miyabi and, Astra. Come on.
No room for mercy.
I know that's why I'm sad I slept on the banner. Well, what can you do? I only played here though through trial missions. I'm glad I got her. Sad I decided to not pull Astra. Ah, I see. So that's how one of you didn't go Miyabi, the other didn't go to Astra. I was lucky to get them, by the way. I was lucky to get them. It just so happened that I managed to, you know, have enough and win the 50-50s quite a few times, actually. I had a very good streak with the 50-50s.
Leave the rest to me. Here it is. I see it. I'm unstoppable. My blade.
There we go. Okay, we're done with the boss materials. Now we have to do the weekly, you know, disaster, whatever. How's it called? I cannot remember. I have been playing Honkai Star Rail for too long, actually. Now I cannot remember how the, you know, the end game in Zenless Zone Zero is called. There we go. All 10. Good enough.
To solve?
Ophelia, give me your stuff. There we go. The Lost Void, there we go. Okay, so I haven't done these trials, right? And apparently these trials give you exactly 8,000. So yeah. 8,000, 4,000 plus 4,000. So might as well do the trials to get a couple, you know, get a little bit more. And also do the 8,000, you know, score point. I wanted the robot girl for my Harumasa, but my priorities are my men. I haven't touched DDZ for a while. I'm too busy with Honkai. Also, I lost the 75-25, sad. Oh, damn. Well, it is understandable that it's not, you know, it's not simply, you know, it's not simple to, you know, balance both games. The only thing that I get through, like, the only thing I get through it is by doing this. Like...
Leave the rest to me. Here it is.
Like, doing streams where last minute I managed to catch up. Oh, come on. There we go. Honkai has also been consuming a lot of my time, and truth be told, even today I would rather... Oh my god, I actually have no health. Fuck. Okay, who needs health? Who needs health? Ah, okay. Just realized I haven't done any prologue missions past Astra Yaos. Oh, damn. So you haven't... Okay, you haven't been in the loop either.
It's over. Stage is mine. Yeah, this is a no time to lose.
Prologue missions plus Asa Yao's birthday. I see. At least I have lighter guarantee. I'm thinking about pulling Hugo, but my lighter, my man. I know. I'm so happy I get to pull lighter too. I cannot believe I lost him the first time around for only 10 pulls. Only 10.
Watch out. My blade is already sheathed. Purging slash. Resistance is futile. I see it. Weakling. No room for mercy. Mind and body. It's over. Victory, the only option.
Damn. There we go. Okay, first phase done. I'm not sure why, but Zizi has given me characters that would tie me to allegations a little too much. Well, you should be careful who you're pulling for. Just so you know.
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
Like who? Do you even have to make that question? It's almost as if you forgot what kind of game Zenless Zone Zero is. And by that I mean actually it's a game about hollows and nothing else.
Awaken.
God damn. That guy didn't hesitate to jump in the air. I don't know, I barely interact with the fandom or anything. I don't know. Well, you know, it's understandable, you know. I don't interact with the fandom either, but you know, I get what that guy is what that guy is talking about. Oh, hey. Where's the bamboo? Did it left? It left.
Weakling.
I pulled those characters from the Great Film tapes and I haven't even pulled 300 times, so I'm literally gambling whether I get prison time or not. Yep.
Press forward. Resistance is futile. Enemies who set me sick shall pay. It's over. I swear on my blade. victory. The only option. It's over. Mind and body.
Second phase complete. I can't believe I forgot how much I love this gameplay. I know. I say that to myself as well, actually. That's why I come back to this game, because as much as I love Honkai Star Rail gameplay-wise is a whole different universe of a game. Meanwhile, Zenless Zone Zero really is a hack and slash, and I love hack and slash games. So, here we are.
Music is the rhythm of life. Bash. Let's finish the job. No winter mercy. My blade is already here. Purging slash. Yeah. It's over.
Billy is the only character I have I have put too much effort into. Honkai Star is mostly watch, and this is actually playing. Well, yeah, more or less, you could say that. The only reason mostly don't okay auto, it's because that shit is worse than my 3-year-old. Jesus, Luz, calm down. But truth is that, yeah, Honkai Star Rail really is more like it's a turn-based game, right? And you don't really get once you have teams that are incredibly strong, you don't really put too much effort into what you're doing. It becomes really like a casual game, which is not bad. I like that. I like it that I get to collect my characters and I get to have team compositions, and I don't necessarily have to be the one playing. Of course, auto, it's not something that will always win, so you're gonna have to go manual from time to time. That being said, I don't mind it. I really like Honkai Star Rail the way it is right now, so that's why I keep focusing on it more. But when it comes to gameplay, yeah, indeed, Zenless Zone Zero really demands you to play, which can be both good and bad, because playing a game like a gacha, right? You always have to tune. You always have to like get in. You always have to manually do stuff. You cannot really take your attention away from that. And it is a little bit tiring sometimes, especially when on days where you don't have much time and you would love to do different, like something different, like while you're farming, for example. Like in Honkai Star Rail, I do that often. Like I actually just do two things at once, right? I let Honkai Star Rail play in the background, and I do some other work while I'm at it. Unfortunately, Zenless Zone Zero does not allow you for that. which is fine, I suppose. I mean, again, it doesn't have to be the same game, right?
My blade is already heated. Weaker. Purging slash. Yeah. Such provocations don't go unanswered. Weak to time. It's over. In the name of hope, awaken! I swear on my blade. It's pointless to resist. Enemies of Section 6 shall pay. It's over. Purging slash. No room for mercy.
Sorry for not reading the comments. I'm locked in a little bit now.
Resistance is futile.
I'll be right with you.
Together, we'll compose a miracle. Vanish. I swear on my blade. Let's finish the job. Mind and body.
I actually let my sister play and it's true. I come back for Hotman or Honkai Impact 3rd chapters, like the Flame Chasers. I'll probably drop the game after I'm 40 cents, to be honest. I see. Well, fair enough. I come back to my screen and see a fight going on against an Eldritch horror. I can't say this is uncommon for me to see. Well, it's your, it's what you watch. It's what you make of it. It's fine. I'm distracted by just watching too. Okay, good. What do we have? Oh crap! Oh crap! I could actually choose a character which I haven't.
Fighting? Take me.
I haven't completed their equipment. Wait a minute. Shit. Her equipment here is not good. The drive discs, I mean. I have Nicole fully equipped too. Crap, I have forgotten that I built Nicole. Shit. No, that's what we needed. Okay.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Might as well. Why not? There we go. Perfect. Okay, what else remains? I think I'm almost done, right? This is done. This is done. The CU defense. Oh shit! Wait a minute. I have 6 days left. 6 days is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I do have time. I can do it next week. I don't have to do it now. I don't want to waste any more time. This one I have 13 days. That's more than enough. Okay. Okay, we're good. Have I done all the... Oh, yes, I have done the... Crap, I haven't bought it. Shit. And I was wondering why something was off. Goddamn. Goddamn. Something was off, alright. Anyway. There we go. For lighter. For myself. I deserve this. Yeah, yes, check it out. Okay, so I do have almost everything owned except this last one. I'm not sure if I really need it. This last one. I really want to upgrade the cannon rotor for the sake of Ambi, because I have cannon rotor for Ambi. But you know what? First things first. Perhaps claim them all to have them, and that's, you know, and, you know, upgrade Ambi in the future. Yeah. I can collect also these from here, just to make sure that I have them on my pocket. Why not? Good, good. Real good. Yeah. Okay, we're gathering up nicely. 27 is not half bad. To consider the fact that I only started, you know, saving just a few days ago. What else? What else? Oh yeah, so I haven't even done triggers triggers thing. Perhaps I could. Shit, there are stuff to do here. Okay, perhaps I could do it day 2 if I really like speedrun this shit. Haven't done this either. Oh my fucking good god! How can I not? Okay. I really need to start picking up the pace here. I have a lot of things to be done with today. Okay. First things first. I really need to finish this with the last rewards. So might as well do that. It's to finish like 9 floors in order to collect the polychromes. That's it. So we go now. I forgot to do that too. Yep. Which W engine will you get? I got the, you know, the spring W engine. By the way, hello, Wandering Shadow. How have you been? The power of money comes in. It always comes in eventually. I have played this game a little too much, as I'm close to 300 pulls and I haven't spent money on this game at all. Well, I have surpassed 300, perhaps even 400 by now. Ooh, interesting trial characters. My mission tab is cluttered with events. Understandable. I mean, I now really need the polychromes, right? Oh damn, I haven't seen this intro from Ambi. God damn. As I was saying, money. No, save the money for now. There we go. Okay. As I was saying, now I do need all the polychromes I can get. Because lighter. That's it. I have to get lighter. I have to get his W engine. I will not allow myself to be humiliated like this again. We could refresh, so fuck it, we refresh. Just give me stuff. There we go. What else? There we go. Give me stuff. Give me as much as possible. There we go. Let's do this.
I won't back down.
Excellent. Okay, you, and you. Why not? We're on 4th floor. We're doing decently nice.
Beg for mercy. Set that too late. Let's play a little. Courage is power. Knowledge is too. I won't budge. And one stab.
That bang boo. Yep. That bang boo is what does most of the work over here, actually. Okay, 4th floor clear. You and you. Actually, no. You and you. There we go.
Loyalty.
There's no retreat now.
Blast that guy. There we go. Nice.
Gotta keep the claws sharp.
Nice. Sure. Sure. Give me that too, why not? Now we're cruising. Come on.
Perfect shot. Make it fun for me.
That bamboo is taunt spamming. More or less. I wish he could shut up, but I guess he really adds to the experience. I don't know. Flash Suppressor. Fair enough. Flash Suppressor. Why not? Only if we had a muzzle for his mouth. A mouth suppressor.
Let's play a little.
I won't back down.
The Bamboo is the true MVP. Well, technically speaking, this Bamboo's save event, so what do you expect? He's trying his best. I'm not saying he's not trying his best, I'm just saying that he doesn't shut up. Okay, what's next? You, yes. I shouldn't have bought that. Fuck. Okay, I have a better idea. Just refresh. Even worse. Fuck me. I was asking for it. Whatever. I didn't realize it was the only 3,000. Because at some point, once you reach a certain threshold, you can get an item for free. I didn't realize that I bought the most expensive item. Whatever. It's not like we're gonna lose, so whatever. There's so much going on in the screen, the game lags. Too many lasers. Okay, what do we have now? Sure.
Weakling, you're nothing but prey. Courage is power. Knowledge is too. There's no retreat now.
Resolve.
One step further.
Nice. If you lose, I'll cry with you with my lighter granity. Shut up. A few days ago, I was watching a Devil May Cry full story video, and I ironically came to the conclusion that Billy and Miyabi are Dante and Virgil respectively. Down to weapons, personality, they have even red and blue like Dante and Virgil. Yeah, I mean, this isn't like much of a surprise. Hoyoverse as a company really loves Devil May Cry, and that can be seen from from Genshin all the way back to the first chapter, really, because certain characters had certain abilities that resembled Devil May Cry abilities. It comes off as no surprise that Devil May Cry is a huge inspiration for many developers out there, and when it comes to Hoyoverse, well, of course it has inspired them too. Mm, we're close to the... We're close to getting a freebie. There we go. Shooting speed boost. Sure. Shooting speed boost sounds amazing. Floor 11. Let's do this.
Perfect shot. Make it fun for me.
Really devil trigger when? Well, when he gets his S rank, I truly do believe that he will eventually get it. I truly do believe that we're gonna have Billy that's basically, S rank, just like Andy. Billy has been holding back. We all know that.
Loyalty.
Whoa! Look at that damage.
I won't budge. Even one stab.
It feels like we've been here forever. Well, we're not here any longer. We're done. Just as you said that. It didn't took that long. It took only... it doesn't say how much time we got. Oh well. How much time we spent. Blah 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 blah. Pulcra? Blah 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 blah. Pulcra? Blah 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 blah. There we go. It was sadly a pretty brainless event. Most events are brainless. The only reason why we're here is for them rewards. Nobody really bothers too much, Or you can bother if you want, but if you don't have the time, like I don't have, best to do an event and get the rewards than not to do the event at all. Get me? Now we have another brainless event, even worse than the last one. Smash. What the? He's gonna smash the window? When S-Rank Billy comes out, it's really gonna be a doctor. Turn off my dominant inhibitors. Yep. It is gonna be like that. It is. I mean, the tower defense required at least a little brain power. This one, it felt like it actually didn't matter what you picked. True that, but what can you do? Bravo, good job. Don't tell me it's all story thing, a story thing. No, I don't want to believe it's all a story thing. Crap. There is no actual gameplay, it's just... What is this? What? What do we have here? What am I supposed to do? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 bangboos in front of us. Yeah. Talking about novels. What the... Oh my god, what kind of an event is this? Yo, I'm not reading any of that shit. As if I have the time. Can I have my rewards and leave, please? Oh, he's having a seizure! Okay. Okay, too complex for no reason. Why so much text? Shit if I know. The Sharpak Boom is my beloved. My favorite is the Butler. My favorite Bank Boo, I would say it's the Revolver Boo. I don't know why, but it looks so ridiculous. Take a picture of upward angle. There we go. You can have also a picture of the moon. Speaking of brainless, you can't even get this wrong anymore. Yeah, if I could have one IRL, I'd have that one. I mean, I'm pretty sure there will be flashes of it, no? If there aren't already. Definitely doesn't kick you back to the menu between days if they aren't unlocked. Oh, really? It actually is a different day each time we go? Nice! So this entire time we have been progressing without me realizing. Have you ever read Don what the quick shot? I have no idea what that is. In school, yes. What is that? What is the who's that Don you're speaking of? Quixote. Oh. This is how it's pronounced. Why is it 12? Did it really have to be 12? Could it not be 6? Honestly, I would have liked the Night Boo. I would have liked him a lot. But the reason I don't like him is because his steed is it's a unicorn. I mean, it's ridiculous, I know. Like, it's jokingly ridiculous. It's nice, but I would have preferred if it was an actual, you know, actual toy horse and not a weird pinkish, you know, another bamboo who has a seizure. Not a pinkish unicorn. What the fuck? Why do you have... What the fuck is wrong with your system? Let's get the one with the seizure. The weight moves. They are not even trying anymore. They're just letting us just press a single button and just be done with it. I mean, I prefer it this way. At the very least, it's not time consuming. I don't have the, you know, the time anyway. This bank boy is referencing that story. Oh, okay. When they should be 11 bodies. Okay. I love that book. I'll read the event later. Okay. It's the story of a nobleman who read too many medieval fantasy stories and deluded himself into thinking he was an old-fashioned knight and going around being a nuisance. The most iconic event is Don Quixote, yeah, is him imagining that a windmill was a scary giant and charging at it with his lance. I see, I see. So that's why his name is Quaixie. Or maybe Ki Ho, whatever. He, whatever. Okay, what do we see here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I don't see any other. Okay, 12 participants, no princess. So there is this story about that guy who deluded himself like a weeb. And he believed that there is, you know, he believed that he's a knight. Other people believe that there is magic out there. He believed that he was a knight. I mean, being knighted, right? Knighted. I'm not sure how it's pronounced. Knighted? Knitted? It was a difficult task, you know. You couldn't just be born with becoming a knight. You really need to have some nobility or royalty, actually, not nobility, to actually raise you as a knight. So how did that guy just deluded himself that he's a knight? I mean, you can try to become a knight, but if you are not risen from an actual royalty that you're a knight, how can you say to yourself, how can you baptize yourself that you are one? Speaking of books, I think I still have an Animal Farm book. Wait. Oh wait, we have to push the... Oh, I see. Okay. Whoa! Oh man. Okay, countless, master, countless. We're so done. Speaking of books, I think I still have an Animal Farm book from one of my past classes. I just never returned it. Ah, I see. Yeah, this bank book is essentially going through the same thing. Their master read them too many medieval fantasy books, and now they're dragging you around on nightly adventures. I see. We are Sancho. Yeah, Luz, we are basically Sancho. He even calls us his squire. I literally have no idea of this story. This story is not famous at all here in Europe, let alone Greece. Or perhaps it's just not famous in Greece, I don't know. We have way too many stories here to bother with outside stories. Like, we have our own history and our own myths. So, why would we bother with any stories from the outside of Greece, right? We can never really cover up everything. Okay, so we did finish everything. Good God. Hell yeah. That wasn't too bad. It didn't take that long either. Knight Errant's Helm. A unique and interesting collectible that you can display in your room. Ah. Yippee. Though the appearance are basically switched, it's one of the most important Spanish books. Ah, I see. That's why we don't bother. No, I'm messing with you. But there is a very high possibility that, you know... Ooh, I like this helm. Okay, you know what? I do have a couple of... Okay, maybe I need to... I like this helm. I like this helm a lot, actually. Goddamn. Yeah, keep it here. There we go. And add also... Ah, well, no, I can only add 2. Okay, then. There we go. Nice. Good enough. I suppose. I wish we could add more than just 10, but oh well. Save and exit, yeah. Okay. Now let me check what else is there. The actual story, yes. Trigger, yes. Actually, wait a minute. Shit. Let me guess. I need to do the... Not the story. I need to do the training. Because the training is what it has the exclusive rewards. Okay, let's end with the training. Fuck it. I do really need the exclusive rewards. The story is not necessary for me to do today. Oh, it's icy. Nice. Oh man, the oh my god. Ugh. The controls are bad. Always aim for the head, I get it. How do you reload? Wait a minute. With R. To tell you the truth, this is actually enjoyable. I feel like I'm playing GTA again. Because GTA has a lot of shooting ranges for some reason. Reload 1 bullet, yes. Focus. This is not a rifle, this is a machine gun. Wipe out. Okay. Not that bad. I have already wasted 1 hour. Bravo to me. I hope in phone it's easy. Well, it remains to be played if you want to know. What the? Come on. Took your sweet time with that, huh? No, it's just making it difficult for us now, huh? Wipe out. I don't tell Blizzard about Trigger's gun. Wait a minute. Don't tell Blizzard about Trigger's gun now that I doubles as a machine gun. I got auto-corrected when trying to type Trigger. Oh, I see, I see. Breaking Force. Interesting little, training. Actually enjoyable. I don't mind shooting rages in video games. Especially if it raises your ability to shoot. Whoa, that guy is fat as God damn. Ah! I'm Rambo. Wipe out. Nice. There's also the difficult stages. I just remember the assessment. Oh crap. Okay. I mean, they are not too long. Each stage takes about 1 to 2 minutes. Oh, what the? Why am I zooming? Ooh, that's a nice one. There we go. Whoa, crap! Come on, come on. Nice. Wipeout. I did good. I did good there, I believe. Okay. Last one on the normal difficulty. It starts off simple for some reason, and I don't know why. Ooh, now that's interesting. What? I didn't know that destroying these objects actually gives you more money, more points. I wish I knew that. There we go. I'm so out of it that playing Zenless Zone Zero while watching this Zenless Zone Zero is a bad idea, but I've committed the worst idea, so here I am. I mean, you can properly be focused if you're doing the same thing twice. I mean, what? It's like watching an analysis video on some kind of video game you're playing, but also playing the video game in real time. Not quite, but it would have been kind of ridiculous to do that, yeah. Where did you go from? I made worse decisions, like being born. What the fuck? Lose your humor sometimes. Goddamn. The music is cool. Enemy raider again. Okay, we're past, past half of the of this event. We're almost out of it. Oh, I was ready with the trigger on the finger. Just letting you know, Fuck, I shot that. You know who I shot. They're too close and I don't like that. Damn. The first time I lost some of them. I said worse things like, damn. Okay, yeah, I know you have said worse things. I'm just saying that you're humor sometimes. I'm being through a new generation arc. What? I can't remember. My cramps are making things difficult. No, well, okay. It's not like I wanted you to remember, so just keep it as is. These fat ones are actually needed to just, you know. Needs to dispose of them quick, or else. What the? It disappeared already? Fuck. I didn't realize that it would move right in that moment. Well, I killed the person. What can you do? It happens sometimes, you know? Just pulling the trigger and then you just shoot someone you didn't mean to. Yeah. It's in the biz. I felt that was pain. I know. Acceptable losses. Yes, more or less. Oh crap, okay. Now come on. There we go. The civilian accomplishes my dream. Yeah, what the fuck? They just stood in the line of fire, just like that, yeah. Breaking. Guy in cat costume saves bamboo from drowning. Now we're the final one. Nice. Wait, Jane Doe not rerunning is half full for Trigger DX. I wanted Vivian sad but lighter. Look, I like the fact that it's lighter. It's all, you know, it's all good. Wait a minute, what? Complete the agent story out of sight. Fuck! I have to complete the story! Of course. Well, take a wild guess. We move on to actual story now. But we're not screwing around. We are actually focusing on finishing the story. Talk to Belle. Okay. Where's Belle? Belle! Okay, are you still planning on heading straight into the hollow like you did in the last few times? I'm used to it. Alright, with so many friends around this time, you should be in good hands. I'll wait for you at home. No matter what happens, remember safety first. Now let's get some rest. Oh, there she is. The #1 fan of Feather. Best man, I know. Yes, he's so perfect, I wanna cry. Yeah. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's get there together. No, why am I speaking to you? Fuck off.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late.
Is it my idea, or is the game a little bit quiet? There we go.
This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy.
It's the
Oh,
you know, the fangirl sense. She doesn't believe that we're fanon, but because we are fanon, she comes to realize, you know.
it's because we're fellow fans.
She's stupid.
Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
She's very, very fucking stupid. You're right, yeah.
You're right.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person.
Who wouldn't be happy with Wyatt's best boyfriend? The guy is just an average Joe.
Hugo told me before that you're really skilled. And he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
Whoa, what the? Do you really invite people so easily to your house? Like, where'd that come from? 10 IQ Vivian, more or less, yeah. He's a decent man, that's hard to find. I have been a decent man my entire life. I never got anything in return for that. Just letting you know. I hate autocorrect. Don't worry. We are so in. Mother... Morning Shadow, calm down, man.
I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Oh no, the shrine. The shrine I was talking about last time. She really does have a shrine in the name of Phaethon. Does Phaethon really have merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
Bootleg.
It's all my own original merch.
What?
It's like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
Okay.
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all.
Oh, she has everything down to the last minute detail on Phaethon. She knows basically the guy. She just haven't met him yet.
I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Yes, please do.
I'm really curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me.
We are showing her basement. Ah, yes. The very definition of a yandere right here. You will never see the light of day ever again. Well, I am apparently pretty and nice, but I just get creepy man so nice. Explode. Lose. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry for that. Vivian is so mean. What's up? What the? So many red flags. Good thing red's my favorite color. What the fuck?
Splendid. Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch.
She's really nerding out.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Her dedication is admirable, in my opinion. I can't wait for her story quest to see why she idolizes them. True. I agree with that. We have never seen natural foliage again if we enter her home. We will never seeing a natural foliage again if we enter her home. Yeah, pretty much. There was a time I was so obsessed with One Piece I even memorized every character's weight. Every one. What? No, wait. Height, excuse me. I read that wrong. Excuse me. Height. Why the height? Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine. Shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in the bag, thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Oh, there he is. Hugo? What a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The Manzer went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping! Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. What the? Are you following? What? You know what, Lycan? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. Ah, yes, that's why I love Zenless Zone Zero. Look, these two good buddies. Yeah.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think?
Well, in all honesty, you were the one who walked into the store when he was inside.
Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
True that too.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
Because I needed to know everything. Blood type, heights, likes, dislikes, birthdays, everything. Or of at least 30 characters. God damn, Luz. Jesus. How can you not see them as anything but bitter exes? Well, they are friends who fell apart, so it is like that, really.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
Oh. You should have used this picture for the thumbnail.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him.
Wow.
By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name.
Do you know the myth of Sword of Damocles, or do I have to tell it again? It's one of my favorite... it's one of my favorite myths about leadership, actually. Man, I love Hugo. He's an interesting character. In the gray, but he's interesting. Go ahead. Okay, so basically, there was this man whose name was Damocles. He had a friend who was a king, and you see, the king had everything. He had wealth, he had women, he had banquets all the time. Like, he had exotic dancers. He had everything, every luxury everyone could ever want to. But he was always so sad. So Damocles approaches the king and he tells him, "My friend, why are you sad? Being king is awesome." And the king was like, "You don't understand the weight of being a king. Like the pressure of being a king." And he's like, "Nah, there is no pressure. There's no way. Like, it's that difficult to be king. You should be happy," basically told him. And the king told him, "Okay, you know what? So let's make a small bet. You can be king for a single day, but you will not get up from the throne at all." And Damocles agreed. Was like, "Yes, of course, it won't be that difficult." So the king actually went out for a day to do his own things, and Damocles actually stayed in the throne. But before he left, the king told to the guards to actually have a sword stranded on top of the throne with the rope. It wasn't a rope. It was a flock of horsehair, I think. And Damocles was actually scared because the sword wasn't actually, very, very well tied, more or less. Like, it wasn't very well, holding together with a strand of horsehair. So it was always dangling above his head. Damocles had everything. He was, for a single day, crowned as a king. He had feasts, he had the exotic dancers, he had music, he had everything, but he could not take his eyes off the sword that was dangling above his head, making him go nuts. At one point, it says in the story that actually, a strong wind blew through the window and the sword was about to fall, and he wanted to get off, but the guards actually kept him on the throne because he couldn't remove himself from the duty of being a king. Eventually, the time came for the king to return, the actual king, and Damocles begged him to take back the crown. And that's, the lesson the king told Damocles. He told him that basically heavy is the head that, wears the crown. Because a king has to watch out for, outside enemies, eternal enemies, friends that can betray you, all kinds of stuff that, a leader must, all kinds of sufferings and worries that a king must go through because he has a heavy duty to lead the people. That is the sword that is dangling above the head of every leader. Hello, Joker, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Anyway, that's basically the myth. So every time someone says, references the sword of Damocles, sometimes it's mistaken as the impending doom. That is not the correct way of viewing it, because it's not impending doom. It's more like, it's more like something to watch out for, something that worries you. As a reference here, Mockingbird would become something that will make the rich and cruel worry about, basically.
Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can and change things in our own way.
I love that story. It's a cautionary tale. Also, howdy, Joker. Yeah, it is a cautionary tale, but yeah.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Hugo and Ligon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the other joining the operation finally arrive. And Beast with the fucking...
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
It's actually hilarious to have Ambi of all people join the Phantom Thieves. Right. Other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Ambi is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello. The proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So, before entering the holo, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltis. This could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now. Okay, we play as Lickdown. Okay, fair enough.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, hey, Vivian.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, they're being too noisy. Can I take action?
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door?
The generator room should be nearby.
I hate it when that happens. Can I not walk?
Over here.
Can I not walk and listen to the dialogue as I walk? God damn
you
it!
really know this place like the back of your paw.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Master Proxy, I've organized the circuit-related modules. I just need to connect them. Okay. Nice. Satisfying.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up.
What?
It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that.
No. Do not think too much. You might burn your brain. Wow, it took her some time. Also, they exclusively created this weird music for Vivian discovering who actually Wise is. Ah.
Could it be your Lord Phaethon?
No, what? There's no way he's Lord Phaethon. It's not like we told you or anything.
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
There's no way. Lord Phaethon is way better than just an incredible proxy and a good person. Obviously. Nope, you've got the wrong person. I don't want to fuck with her. I like Vivian.
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the opportunity to tell you.
I'm pretty sure you did told her, but she didn't really got the hint.
Unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now.
Yeah, we know.
Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea.
You don't have to fangirl.
Like a dream.
You don't have to fangirl right now, you know.
Could you? I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
We will have time for that later, okay? Sure, no problem. Let's wait until we're out of the hollow first. Let's wait, yeah?
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, alright?
Oh, okay. Sorry, guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
I wonder who it is. Can we get him as a playable character? No shit. Like, if we have... Let me guess. It's Rekka. You know, Zenless Zone Zero universe Rekka. Oh, it would have been so perfect. We did tell her, as if she didn't told about us for like an hour. Yeah, I would explode if I met Wise too. Fair enough.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
It's canonic in my book. The favorite director of Bambi, it's Rekka.
The door's finally open.
The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy.
Whoa. She's burning a circuit herself now.
This is a dream. I never went to wake up.
God damn.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination. Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Hugo keeps smoking for Lycan. Even though Lycon is really holding back for the sake of, you know, of Feathen, of Wise.
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
Loyalty. I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaeton. Lord Phaeton, how are you feeling?
Dead.
Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Or me? Oh no. Oh no.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Wow. God damn it. She's gonna say it at some point. I'm calling it right now. Vivian is willing to cook for the proxy. That's for sure. You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
We gotta cover 3 different places.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
Fairy is also here. Yeah, Fairy has been part of the game now, doesn't she?
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
No, he should not.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
Oh, Anby really doesn't like that guy.
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying.
You know it's really bad when Anby says that.
This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport. Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
Vivian just goes with it because she wants to stay alone with fucking Feathen. Okay.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaeton.
Exactly.
Don't you, Vivian?
Yep.
Huh? That's not it.
Are you sure? Okay, it's all decided then.
Alright, sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But
Hugo and... Oh my god, Hugo and Lycon will kill each other.
Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Anby, you're too pure for this world. Even through the shit you've been through. These guys have tried to kill each other. Nice hat. So, if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squad. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? He is the leader. I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Okay, thanks for boosting my ego, but you know, let's be honest. The most mature character here. Not the strongest, but I mean the most mature. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Anby says that. Jesus. Clearly doesn't, Miss Anby. Lord Phaeton, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment on my lap? I'm fine. As the proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Friends, quote unquote. Okay, time to go. What the? Oh, okay.
Lord Phaeton, there are too many ethereals here.
Do you have anything more?
We have to find a way to close that door and stop the ethereals from flooding in.
I would do the same as Vivian. Fair enough. Ambi is just going into captain mode. She very well could do. Oops. Yeah, I shot myself right there. Congrats! Nice. Okay.
Lord Phaethon, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Anything more to add? No? Okay then.
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection.
Rank up. Friendship rank up. I can guarantee if I see Hugo, it's on site. It's on site? What do you mean?
Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true.
Chill.
I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
Chill. I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind.
She's about to burst into tears.
That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
Ah, that's so nice. Vivian now is willing to die for us. I really hate Hugo. Yep. I mean, the guy really is stuck up, but I don't really despise him per se. Vivian is so delulu. I love her. It's so me. Yeah, I can see that. Hand holding? Why, you dog. That guy. Filthy. Filthy individual, that Phaethon guy. Rank 9, confident unlocked. Exactly. Exactly. We're really going persona, bones over here, Oh man, what did it? Wait a minute, what did it say? Okay, so I'm happy to hear that. Why do you like Phaethon?
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light.
Ah, okay, here we go. Okay. I'd kill to hold his hand. Calm down. Calm down.
The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me.
Bravo. Bravo, Wise. I didn't know you were such a saint.
You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day.
Wait a minute, what?
Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you.
I mean, he did ask you, so go for it.
Sorry. I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
He asked you. There's no problem. Not a bother at all.
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world.
Yeah, actually, that's not a lie. You are actually the luckiest person in the whole world. Phaethon doesn't need to be known in the public, and you should probably keep your mouth shut about it. I mean, you may be a little bit over your head with, with the fact that you did go to meet him, but do not just go tell it to everyone.
Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff.
She is.
But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
Yeah, let's.
There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem. Now you pay.
Without any supports, it's kind of difficult, I will not lie. Come on, you bastard! That pissed me off! There we go. The final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movies, bringing down the level with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's go meet up with others now. Okay. Meanwhile, on Lycan and Hugo's side, patch 1.7 arriving sooner. I need Ratwife and Vivian, please. Yeah. Cutaway gag to Lycan and Hugo beefing, more or less. That would have been a good gag, not gonna lie. Alright. Time to see the beefing.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
And that's the gag. Now back to Wise and Vivian. That would have been so perfect if they could just cut at this and then go back to the other scene. Oh.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
I want to be trapped with those two. Jesus, Luz. Calm down a little bit. Calm down. I mean, I know, but calm down.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking.
You think? I didn't know you could think.
Just this once, we should trust each other. For the proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycan, even before it all fell apart.
I mean, you gave him a reason to. Lycan is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
Wait a minute. Is that their teacher? And one more piece of art. Nice.
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycan, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. to stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Wow. God damn. I wasn't expecting that from the teacher. Back to the present. After a bout of not so happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow.
This music again. This is the true music of Zenless Zone Zero right here. Also another amazing picture. I wish I could use that as a thumbnail.
Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right.
That picture explodes. Yeah.
Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you, not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
I am my own death. I am my own master. Sweeps up the pieces. thanks for the help, mod. Just yeah, pick up Luz and put her on the corner somewhere. We don't want anyone to have, you know, sleep up on the middle of the the living room. No, I'm joking. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. That's mean. I'm sorry. I'm messing with you. I'm sorry. Okay, Hugo, now survive my special move. 45 caliber. Yeah, that would be cool. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For perfectly coordinated partners, such as Lord Feather and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't last place treat everyone else? Shouldn't last place treat... Vivian is right. Yeah. Lord Feather agrees that we are perfect partners. Yeah, why not? Vivian, the smile on your face is a bit concerning. Is not. Vivian only smiles happily when thinking about Lord Feather. Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too.
What?
Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay, then I'll go with you.
I don't like the idea of everyone leaving and letting Hugo stay alone with Wise.
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
Ah, okay.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
I get the feeling that she's not really being honest here. She's partners with Hugo, if you remember.
Okay. Alright.
Vivian stumbles off with Legan as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
Amazing.
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her.
So thoughtful.
She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for some reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah. Sometime alone with Hugo and Wise. Perfect, so perfect. I mean, what? Yeah.
I can't keep anything from you, can I?
I mean, you're too predictable. You are mischievously predictable. I don't know why. Are you making it like on purpose to be predictable?
I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena.
Whoa, okay, I wasn't expecting a touching moment. Okay, wait a minute. Now I'm taken aback from this. They also play the music of, you know, that, you know, the emotional music.
I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago.
Yeah.
Vivian really likes you, whether you're Phaethon or just Wise. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind.
Why are people... Okay, you know what? I like this happy-go-lucky vibe, but everyone is like, oh yes, Phaethon, such a nice person. He's strong, fair, genuinely kind. He's supreme, he's perfect. Every character from every faction, whether they are hustlers, whether they are in some kind of you know, Phantom Thief organization, whether it's the police, whether it's agents of the fucking government, whether it's just, you know, construction workers, whether it's just idols and their security guards, everybody's like, oh yes, Phaethon, yes, yes. Nice one, Mod. Phaethon, Mary Vivian, you must secure the Mockingbird bloodline. You know what this reminds me? Leon, you must marry Claire. We must secure the Redfield bloodline. I actually do believe it though. Phaethon does have a reputation for being helpful and effective as well. Yes, but it's... I don't know. I don't know. It's difficult when you take it. I guess I cannot help but I cannot help but sometimes comparing reality with video games, because I guess stories from video games may not be one-on-one with reality, but of course they are inspired from circumstances and, you know, metaphorical meanings with reality. My entire life I have been trying to be strong, fair, and genuinely kind. And many damn times I have found myself being hated by people regardless. So that is why I actually, you know, find it a little too happy-go-lucky, you know? Because people, like Hugo, for example, people like Hugo would have hated me. I have met people like Hugo in my life, with that kind of snarky, little stuck-up, know-it-all kind of, you know, vibe. And they genuinely hated me for trying to do my best. So, it's kind of bizarre how in the world of Zenless Zone Zero there is always this gap more, basically. This gap of, of of characters' personalities. For example, Hugo has been through some shit, and genuinely he has good reasons to not really be a very honorable person. But at the same time, he has the conscience to acknowledge that he has to have respect for someone who is actually being genuinely kind and fair. That is not realistic though. People who come from such backgrounds are actually assholes with a capital A. I don't know. The only reason I'm letting off some steam right now is because I had a really tough week with a couple of, fights with certain people. And I keep thinking back on my actions, and I come to realize that I was a victim of circumstance in most cases, and there was nothing that could save the situation. And yet I found myself in this horrible place where people dislike me. Effective as well. Yeah, I love that Resident Evil copy pasta. Yeah, I know. I was about to say secure the Redfield flatline too. Perfect. I feel you same. Thank you, Luz. Still, if it makes you feel better, you are really nice, and I like your presence a lot, and truly appreciate you. You're amazing. Thank you, Luz. Same goes to you too. I respect the fact that you're always here. That sounds horrible. I know. I mean, you cannot really help it. There are, whenever there are, reasons for someone to gain something, whether that is social status or money or some kind of other reason, like for example making you look bad in order for them to get better chances, as for example in the future. This kind of jealousy of always trying to fight to be on top, which in reality I never really fight on being on top with anyone except myself. It just so happens that I am, when someone wholeheartedly works with everything he's got, he just so happens to actually do better than most people who tend to, give the side eye to everyone else, because they always try to find advantages from trying to take advantage of others. I mean, What can you do? That's life, I suppose. You are stuck with me and my support always. Thank you, Luz. Thank you very much. Anyway, moving on. We didn't really have to get so emotional here.
So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
He begs us. Wow. Okay. I'm tempted to pull for Hugo now. I had already made my mind to pull for Vivian. Perhaps on a rerun I will also pull for Hugo.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Oh yeah, you know what is gonna happen. He's probably gonna have his last mission today.
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you.
So it was about, you see, I called it. It was about him having some conscience.
Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
I'm glad you open up, at least. If I can, I can say something to make you feel better, even if it's just a little. I truly do appreciate that. Thank you. I don't feel... Look, it's not about me opening up. I never mind having some deep conversations. I never really kept things on the inside. I always liked communicating with other people, even if that meant that I will be vulnerable to them. But not everyone really wants to ruin their mood with the drama dump of someone else, It is what it is. That's why oftentimes I do not really want to, open up for the sake of everyone else,
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life.
That's very admirable as an oath.
I stayed true to my words. Until...
Well, I don't mind at least. Thank you. Thank you.
my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
God damn. I wasn't expecting that from Hugo. Shit. And the sad part about it is that I actually can't believe in his logic. I'm sorry you had to experience it. I wish I could say something comforting, but all I have are practical advice. Being vulnerable is scary, but sometimes necessary, and don't mind it either. Thank you, Maud. I thank you as well. I appreciate it truly, guys. I don't really have to say much about it. I'm truly grateful for your kind words.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you.
Well, as much as you just said it, Hugo, the world needs more people like him. But then you have people like me who are strong, kind, capable, but very, very, very unlucky.
Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods.
That's cool, Hugo. Still hate you, though. I mean, the guy still is in the gray. He didn't change at all. I mean, he has a proper reasoning, but still.
Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Sure, man. Sure. Oh, here we are.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
What? Another sacrifice already?
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
Who could it be?
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Yeah, and this time we don't have a void... How do you call them? Void Ranger? No. Void Hunter. We don't have a Void Hunter at our side this time around. I mean, we do have Ambi.
Those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this?
Oh no.
That means There must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far.
I'm definitely not good morality-wise. I just hate Hugo. I'm just hating on him. Valid. Smother the sacrifice in the crib. Yeah.
These
Do smother it.
sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows.
Oh yeah, New Eridu is so screwed.
If they make their way into populated areas,
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
Oh, not that guy.
it's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
Good question.
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You were from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you.
Oh, how do you know her?
I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
You fucker.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
If I think with my head, Hugo scares me. If I listen my eternal Vivian, he can ruin me. Wow. Your taste in men, Luz. Your taste in men. We have talked about that in the past. Do you remember?
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
I can't wait to see the public outcry. Hate the Ravenclaw family. Yep.
My ex-partner?
Yeah, I don't believe Hugo actually betrayed us. He led him here for a reason.
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice?
Yeah, Hugo is not... He's still performing here. He's lying. There's no way.
Of course. You can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
Plus the core. Okay.
But why?
That's quite the deal. What did you earn? Oh yeah, this the seat at the high command. That's right.
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
Okay.
No. Impossible.
Fuck.
You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
Poor Hugo actually broke her heart, and his heart is breaking with her. I truly do believe that. Yeah, you see, right here. That was the moment his heart broke.
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies.
Even in Betrayal, he still looks so fruity. He does.
To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly. They don't even bat an eye.
That's a lie of its own. They do flinch. They do have a flinch in the eye whenever they lie. But you really have to be perceptive in order to notice it.
You.
What
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo!
Now that laugh was all the money. Bravo to the actor.
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo!
Cast him as the next Joker.
I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Hartman's VA enjoyed that one. 100%, yeah.
Over my dead body.
Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed.
What is it?
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. Rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Top. There's no chance of victory for you.
He took it? Crap. They already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. Hugo will kill Hartman. With 1000%. That's what he probably meant. Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain.
Quickly dealt with? Wait a minute. Oh, so we actually took them out. Nice.
Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
There we go.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now.
Damn.
Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
God damn. The voice actor here really is going to town as well.
Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
Nice performance.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
That line delivery, I know.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
What?
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
You are such a fucking moron. You have people who were members of your family and you don't even fucking know them. You really are a piece of shit. At the very least, remember you're members of your family, you moron. I mean, betrayal and you know, dark schemes are one thing, but you being the head of a family that you don't even know who are the members of really is a skill issue right there.
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I'm so normal about him. Yeah.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle.
His uncle.
You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive.
Damn.
I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying, I'll do whatever it takes.
Well, actually, stealing and robbing are kind of the same thing. You could say stealing, killing, lying, or betraying, but okay.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil?
Yeah.
You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent, and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example.
He's right about that, you know. Resources, power, and strength really are needed for everything you want to achieve. I learned that the hard way.
All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
God damn it. Good thing that Ambi's here.
About time you kneel. Not bad. Again. I have you now.
Flip the switch.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Of course. Are you surprised?
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure.
A perfect conduit.
Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world.
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
I'll eliminate.
There isn't.
Time to kick his ass. Yeah, more or less.
This is the truth be told, Proxy. I envy you. The world needs people like you.
Flip the switch.
Damn. That party sequence is so satisfying. That parry sequence is so satisfying. I know. Actually, it's enjoyable to see for once a character who can parry against you, and then you can parry yet again.
All right, you got me. but too bad. I have my own methods.
What? I love that. I love that the one who's outside of the battlefield is wise, because of course he cannot fight. Oh, what the what? He's going for wise.
What are you doing?
Oh crap.
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious faith in.
Damn. Yeah, I guess we really shouldn't be in the hollows after all. He looks so handsome. Not so handsome when he's holding your wise. You have to make a choice now, Luz. God damn. My man wise, yeah. Oh no, Luz, your husband is trading your other husband. Yep. Yep. God damn. My wife. Yep. Look how sad and desperate he looks. So helpless.
I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
My hating pays off. Yeah, yep.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
Damn. God damn.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise?
What?
That's right. This is the real me.
Wait a minute, you said that you were envious of him and the world needs more people like him, and now you're gonna kill him?
What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
Now I hate Hugo. Yeah, the guy really is asking for it now. He's trying to prove his point. That's why he's being so, you know, so evil right now.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
What the... You fuck, don't even think about it. Ambi is right behind you. Oh crap!
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
What? Are you seeing this shit? I have no commentary for this. I did not expect that. I'm out of words. God damn. Wow, he deserves it. I mean, hell yeah. For trying to hurt my man. I'll lose. You changed your opinion. Your opinion changed quick. He did do it. Fuck me. He did it. He didn't hesitate.
He has inherited.
He threw another knife at him.
He has
At his arm. Lycaon actually has knives?
Go on, kill me.
When you put it like that, it's ridiculous.
Go on, kill me.
As you wish. Okay, maybe I ruined the moment. Oh, kill him, Legaon. Yeah, that's... I blacked out, not gonna lie. Gosh, that's gory. I know. He did not expect it to have his fist through his stomach. He's smiling, though. Fuck. He's happy about it. That wasn't his stomach, that was his heart. Shit. No! God damn, this went bad for no reason.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Jesus, Legaon. Never thought things would take a turn like this.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Take a bite out of it. Yep.
Lord Bathan, I'm sorry.
Thanks, Legaon. Everybody's celebrating right now. I feel sad for Lugo. For Hugo. Lugo. I am lighter. I cannot remember names. For Hugo.
I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Poor Vivian. He cared for you, you know.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
Poor Vivian.
That isn't necessary.
He definitely survived.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
I feel the same. It's possible he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you.
I actually pierced through his fucking heart.
It is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
He really did say it. God damn. Wow. He didn't hesitate to actually finish him off in a very gruesome way.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
Ambi, how did you let him go? How did you let him go? He was right in front of you this entire time and you were not doing anything. I mean, I understand what you witnessed was fucked up, but you are a super soldier. How could you let him... It's all the burgers. It's the burgers. The burgers have made her to be less aware. So you need to cut the burgers, Ambi. You really need to. You got the script. Yeah, damn it, Ambi. Exactly. I mean, she wasn't doing anything. That's the thing. Like, if she was actually doing something, I'd be like, okay, maybe she was too distracted. But she wasn't doing anything at all. She was just standing there witnessing this shit. And I'm like, okay, so you didn't kept an eye on the head of the family that this entire time we have been pursuing? She's literally just here to sell her banner. Yep, more or less. Movie girl, let's old man escape. Yep, exactly.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Why are you asking for forgiveness? It's Ambi, the one who was not doing anything. He knows the plot wouldn't be satisfying if it ended so soon. True.
Same.
She let
But
him
it
escape.
doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Oh, so you did it on purpose. You let him go because you wanted to make him pay one day. I see.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure. What the? You're an NPC. Who the fuck are you?
Another obstacle out of the way.
Huh?
She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Oh, you exaltist bitch. What the? What is this? Why is Wise with wings like a fallen angel? And why is she about to catch him? Wait a minute. She's crying. Oh no. She can view someone's death before it happens. Oh, you cannot be fucking serious. We just went through this shit with Honkai Star Rail. Are you really doing it on Zenless Zone Zero too? Oh, look, an exaltist. Yep. Those guys, yeah. May the Creator... Yeah. How about you all refine some... Yeah. We are cooked. Yeah, we are. Why is my angel? He can't die. Are you sure? Are you sure he cannot die? For all we know, he might die and we play a bell for the rest of the game. I have no enemies moment. Why everyone I love dies? I have no idea. Who will take care of Eos of 18 and 6? I don't know. We don't have Kastoriki in this universe in order to save us, you know.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction.
Oh yeah, I know all of these things very well, especially destruction.
That's the future I see.
Poor Vivian. A fall from grace for Fedon, huh?
Lord Phaethon.
Fuck. I can't with this. I quit this game. Wow. After exiting the Hollow, Lycan takes his leave, while Vivian returns to the video store with us. But for some reason, she remained silent the entire way. Oh no. Fun fact, this pose is referencing a painting of falling from Helios' chariot. A painting of Phaethon falling. Oh my god, that's right. I forgot Phaethon was Helios' son. Wait a minute. Let me remember. So much Greek mythology. Phaethon, whatever. Phaethon, it's the actual name in Greek. Phaethon, is the son of the Oceanid Clymene and the sun god Helios in Greek mythology. According to most authors, Phaethon is the son of Helios who, out of desire to have his parentage confirmed, travels to the sun god's palace in the east, and he rides the flaming chariot. He ends up destroying the world because of it, more or less as far as I remember, and he... There we go. I found it. Was a youthful son of Helios who begged his father to let him drive the chariot of the sun. The god reluctantly conceded to the boy's wishes and handed him the reins, but his inexperience proved fatal, for Phaethon quickly lost control of the immortal steeds, and the sun chariot veered out of control, setting the earth ablaze. The plains of Africa were scorched to desert, and men charred black. You see how the Greeks had such a wholesome way of of explaining why people in Africa have black skin? Oh man, I love my culture. Zeus, appalled by the destruction, smote the boy with a thunderbolt, hurling his flaming body into the waters of the river Eridanos. Phaethon's sisters, the Iliades, gathered on the banks and in their mourning were transformed into amber-tiered poplar trees. After his death, Phaethon was placed amongst the stars as a constellation Euriga, the charioteer, or else transformed into the god of the star, which the Greeks named Phaethon, the planet Jupiter or Saturn. The name Phaethon means the shining or radiant one, from the Greek verb phaetho, to shine. Yeah. So Zeus is gonna strike us down. A painting of feathers falling. Yeah, okay, I'm done acting. Legitimately even more interested in what the writers are cooking. If Lycaon tore Hugo's heart out, does that mean they will insert a new one into Hugo to control him? As long as my wife is okay, please be okay. Speculating can only get me so far. Well, it remains to be seen. I didn't know that one. Yep. Now, who might be our Zeus in Zenless Zone Zero? Highly likely someone from the tops. I'm calling it right now. There is some villain in tops whose nickname is Zeus. I shit you not, I believe it. I believe so. Are you okay, Vivian? Lord Phaethon, I'm fine. Just a little distracted. After what happened, you should get some good rest for a few days. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. For what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. And to deliberately use you as a hostage, but I don't think he even intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know, something feels off, and that business with the sacrifice core, maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Sure! I mean, you invited us to your house, so why not? Of course. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? Yippee! Oh, we're still in action. Do we have to say anything else? No? Okay then. Let's go to sleep, I suppose. Get some rest. We're gonna get some rest. So much has happened, my head is a mess. Better get some rest. Oh, this is where we are now. I thought there was a little bit more to the story. Bury your tears with the past. That's A. We have more coming. Wow, this was an interesting chapter. You rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Here lies fate. So now we have, we have Miss Vivian crashing in with us. Achievement along fangirling body pillow. Oh, I do believe she will sneak in his room eventually. When he sleeps or some shit. I believe so. Mockingbird is being too active lately. Okay. So now things are quiet again. I should keep raising our internet level. I still haven't been able to raise the fucking level to 60. I'm still at 58. It takes such a long time. It takes such a goddamn long time to raise it. Okay, so I do still have some time. And I really, really want to speedrun. Ooh, 7 more? Thank you for that. 35. Oh, feels so good. So, I still have some time and I really want to get the last exclusive reward, which is to complete Out of Sight. I hope it's not too long because I really do not want to waste more than an hour on this. I will try to skip over the dialogue which doesn't have a voice, okay? I get the feeling that we will understand the story anyway if we just, you know, listen to the voice acting. How about that? Thankfully, it comes out in just a few days. Yeah, I know. I'm so excited. I know. Jane Doe, here I come. Yep. I find it amusing. I started seeing fan art and fun reaction of Vivian being a Feathon fangirl. I thought surely they are exaggerating. I did the same because, of course, you're gonna get spoiled before you get to the story, right? So, I was watching these people who actually had, you know, the Lord Feathon step on me, and I'm like, there's no way she's like that. Well, here we are. Okay, so I'm not gonna waste any time. I'm gonna play the story. Wait a minute, I have completed the story on... Yes. I'm gonna play the story and only listen to the dialogue that is voiced. I will not... Whisper from beyond the river dwell in her eyes. I will not waste time in reading because I only have 1 hour left. This is a story that took place in the past. The story of a rookie... Why am I reading? Forget it. It's the beginning anyway. The story of a rookie proxy named Feathon who meets a young lady at the crossroads of fate. Okay, I guess it is about the past, so might as well just read this. Might be a little bit important. We've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? We're still newbies, you know how it is. It's okay, we're starting our proxy business and the video store business from scratch. It will take time. I have been busy managing the store, so thanks for handling the internet side of things wise. Living together in this cozy little home is already much better than our life right after leaving the academy. As long as we gradually build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. I knew you'd say that, but this worry will be solved soon. If we can establish a long-term partnership with such a professional intelligence broker, we blah 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 blah. Okay, good job. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. Okay, must be him. Must be her, maybe. Okay, so it really is the far past. 18 wise, and I need to put aside the video store to go handle a commission. So we're counting on you to watch the house. Watch the house. I'll do my best. Yeah. She's exactly as I thought. Yeah. Be right back. I need to recharge this. Take your time, Mod. As the front door is opened, a man in suit walks in. Let me introduce you to a professional. Okay, nice to meet you both. Nice to meet you. I understand it's normal for rookie procs like you two to have a hard time. Let me check my notes. Your name is Feathon. We're great at any commission. Yeah, what an energetic response. Being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? We'll find a way to handle it. Actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission. If you're interested, let me explain the details. It's not suitable to talk about this at the counters, so you move to a small room.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
With all due respect to the client, the proxy's role is to guide people through the hollows. Is it worth hiring a proxy for a commission that doesn't even involve going into one?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
All right, you've sold me. Let's see what we're dealing with.
Semper nods in satisfaction. Yeah, old photo of a woman with covered eyes. Someone takes photograph to the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against the wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile. As if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness. Trigger.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Wait, just a photo? That's barely a clue. No name, no background, not even her usual haunts. And what's up with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
Finding someone with just a photo and a melody. That's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Got any ideas, Wise?
Man, Wise looks so handsome. You keep saying that. I know he's handsome. I mean, he's an anime character. Every anime character looks handsome.
Maybe we should check Port Elpis. Women with their eyes covered aren't exactly that common. Remember when we visited the sea a while back? I think we saw someone who fit that description.
How can you remember that?
Remember? You were in a bad mood, so we went to the sea to clear our heads. We even bought some fries, but you got distracted by a woman passing by with her eyes covered, and the seagull took the fries right out of your hand.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I remember. She did look a lot like the woman in the photo. And I was just curious, all right? She stood out. How was I supposed to know the seagulls there were so aggressive?
Yep.
Anyway, it's an unexpected lead. Let's check out the port and see if we can dig anything up.
We go. We go. God damn it, I really have to blow my nose. Give me one moment. Jesus Christ, I'm back. Sorry about that. The weather is still not very stable here in Greece. These two wear the same outfit every day. I don't think they wash their clothes for themselves. I'm just too down bad. I see. So the girl a week ago. Okay, better get started. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna waste my time actually reading any of that. But as I said, I don't have time. We really have to, pick up the pace. What the fuck? Why do we have so many fucking areas to go? Here it is so cold. All my family is sick. Sooner or later I'll be next. Well, that's how it usually goes, unfortunately.
I've got nothing. How about you, Wise?
Looks like this isn't something that can be solved with a quick trip to the port. But since we're here, how about we try playing the harmonica? I'm not sure what good it'll do, but if it doesn't work, we'll just buy some fries and head back home.
Do you even know how to play harmonica? What's up with that?
I agree. Playing the harmonica and buying fries, both are officially your job now.
I guess there's no saying no to you. Fine. But just so you know, I'm not good at it. So don't blame me if it sounds terrible.
Sorry, I wasn't expecting the harmonica to play here.
I guess there's no saying...
Kind of fucked up there. Sounds weird. I mean, he's not meant to play it correctly because he doesn't know how to play. I don't know how to play harmonica. I'm glad that he got some notes.
That was pretty painful. And it didn't do a thing. Let's just grab some fries and call it a day.
Excuse me.
What the?
Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Wow. Does it summon you? Ah yes, you played randomly on a random position of the port, in a random day, in a random time of day. The harmonica with a specific tune, and it summoned a trigger, a blonde girl with her eyes, you know, covered.
Sorry for my brother making a bit of a ruckus. We'll just... Wait, you're...
He's trying his best at least. I mean, you got this, Wise. Yeah, it works so fast. Yep.
You're the person in the photo. When did you... I didn't even hear any footsteps.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Bell suits your questioning glance. The blindfold woman from the photo actually appeared.
Actually, we're proxies. The song was given to us by our client. We didn't expect it to help us find you. Our client is looking for you, you see. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Why don't we head back to the store?
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time. But I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Okay, Charos. Everyone enjoys Greek, names. Also, by the way, you trust people you don't know quite easily. Trigger.
Miss Charon, I've already contacted the information broker who issued the commission. Once he gets here, it shouldn't be long before you can meet the client. Feel free to have a seat on the couch. I'll grab you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
What the?
Let me see. You're right. How did you pick up on that? I thought there was some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
Okay.
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
I love Trigger's voice. He has a very nice voice, yeah. Very soothing.
I didn't expect things to move so quickly either, but it's nothing, really. By the way, didn't the client come with you? Charon here would like to meet them.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem.
No, we cannot find the client.
I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his knock-knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today.
Okay, so I hit the nail on the head. We found the missing person, but now we cannot find the client. Fuck.
Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
From the edge of a hollow? That seems strange. And with no other word from the client.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills.
After retiring? Right now she's retired?
The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me.
Why are you so interested in meeting this client? We just randomly found you in the port and you just feel like joining in.
I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We're just as eager to find the client. After all, no client, no payment. Besides, if we said no, you'd still head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So I was right. You remind me of how Belle and I used to be. So fixated on finding someone that nothing else mattered, not even your own safety. Well, since Miss Charon wants to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. Just leave it to us, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Don't worry about it.
So she really wants to find the client, huh?
We can't just sit back and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
I'm stuck on the doorway. May I call you that, Proxy? Yeah, sure. Thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking any commission in the hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. I'll use my bamboo to enter the hollow. You mean you can attach your consciousness to a bamboo? Such impressive technology. I've never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. But even if you're a bamboo, I'll protect you. You respond to my request, so this is my duty. By the way, it has to be mentioned that we don't have ferry. You know?
I've got your back. Standing by. Captain of Silver Squad. It's been a while.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Well, should we? They are both electricity. Might as well.
Need something?
No.
Go ask my...
Yukashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
Why not? Let's just add them. Just electro, all of them. I haven't seen her intro.
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
The music is so good.
Oh, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
Ether vision activate. It'd be more efficient to retrace the path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy. Recalibrating. The path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. Waste of time. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
Take your time. We'll be here, slaying.
Hollows undergo periodic spatial reconstruction.
Got it. This ends here. Such provocations don't go.
I love her theme. Yeah.
That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date carrot.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
It's no trouble. There's a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path.
Trigger is so pretty. She's very well designed. True. I wasn't sure if I would like her, but I like her.
When you move and fight. Is it because of your exceptional hearing and tactile senses?
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed. I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects. I call this ability Ether Vision.
Wait, something's up ahead.
They're dead. No signs of breathing. Okay, we got our, you know, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Okay, those two. I really want to take our boats out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Mark these coordinates. Okay.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
Ah, perfect.
Proxy, stay vigilant and get behind me. The killer may still be nearby.
The surrounding ether levels have increased significantly. What's going on? Hold on. Let me find the cause of the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether. As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate. It's pointless to resist. Don't hesitate.
Higher ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active. Cause more to show up. Charon, it'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
They really want to make it.
Wait, Charon, I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead.
Even when she does it, even when she dodges, just I keep seeing her moveset, and even when she dodges, she bends. They know what they're doing. God damn it. I mean, it does look cool, but god damn it.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
They're still survivors. Charon, can you check their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious.
Her jiggle physics don't have sense. They don't actually. Even the first time I actually, tried her out, on the trial, I came to realize that they actually make her ass expand. Like, if you notice it, when she stands normally, it doesn't seem as thick. Like, it sounds ridiculous, but if you notice it, every time she bends, it feels like it actually grows in size. I shit you not. And I'm like, I mean, I know why they're doing it, but come on.
The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
Is there nothing else we can do? If we contact a hospital and get him out of the hollow right away...
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
No, I don't look. I didn't notice. Maybe I'll show you later. Charon doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out of her harmonica and begins to play a soft harmonica. Heavy scent of blood. It's a song recorded on the client's sheet music. Harmonica channel knows. The dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever.
What's wrong? You seem like you're in pain.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now was one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
Looks like the person behind this has already left. Charon, let's get the survivors out of here. Follow me.
Oh shit! It's so. Well, if we play as Trigger in the next one. I didn't realize we finished the mission. Foxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the pilot twins have been abandoned due to the whole disaster and no one's likely to be around. Okay, the 3 survivors. They just escaped from the killer, so we need to check on the injuries. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator. To be honest, I think they might. Probably just my imagination. I'd gather information from them first. Okay. You have anything to say? No? Okay then. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna read all that. Too much of a waste of time. And I have already spent half the hour I have. Jesse, you have to cook. Jesse! I usually skip everything anyway. I don't like skipping story stuff because there is lore that can be, you know, can be enjoyed basically, but today we don't have time. After a brief check on the 3 survivors, you share what you learned with Aaron.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
Why does your voice sound like Midey's?
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
Sounds a little bit like it's Midey's voice.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the 3 of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
Oh yeah, that could be him. Well, we need to hear more dialogue from him.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an Internaut information broker. I'm still pretty new at it though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
No, it doesn't sound like it's him, but it sounds close enough.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all.
He sounds lightly like him. Yep.
Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
She's dead.
If I'm not mistaken, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Lightly sometimes.
Remembrance Day? What's that?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But then, Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impura Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
I knew her voice from somewhere. The voice actress who's voicing this character right here, Zoe, she was voicing a lot of characters in the Funimation, dubbings. One of the characters she specifically has, voiced is from Sonan Kagura, the antagonist with the 7 katanas.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
Hikage, that was her name.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
She's very good. She is.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
Yeah, even after questioning those 3 survivors, seems the clues we have gathered are still not enough. Do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information the 3 survivors provide is limited. But we still got something out of it. At least we know some characteristics of the perpetrator. With these characteristics and the hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area. But that would take a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Okay, someone's here. Wise, I think it's Shepard. He's... Okay, intelligence program might have something important to tell us.
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
That's right. It seems the client was kidnapped, taken into the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for more clues. So, what made you rush over to the store?
Well, just take a look for yourself. I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
We were just stressing over a lack of leads, and now one conveniently falls into our laps? Something about this feels off.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Okay.
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it, but why keep secrets? From a practical standpoint, wouldn't calling for backup have been the safer move?
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I may have kept it from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's too dangerous. That location message seems cagey. It could be a trap to lure us in.
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
They're still alive. Could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Okay.
I understand how anxious you must be right now. We can help you, but we really need to be careful this time.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Who's gonna protect you? If your senses are shared with controlling my mood, does that mean the pain is shared as well? Pain is shared as well, but I don't receive any injury, don't worry. Then I won't let that perpetrator lay a single scratch on this bamboo. If a fight breaks out, stay right behind me. Okay, will do. Invitation to kill.
I've got your back. Number 0, Captain of Silver Squad. It's been a while. Standing by.
Wait a minute.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Yeah, I haven't checked the poses.
Got your back. I've got you covered. Let's move.
Who else did I? Yes, Yanagi.
My blade is at the ready.
We're already halfway through the story, I think. Hopefully in the next 20 minutes we're gonna be done.
Looks like there's something here.
Okay, so...
Is this a communicator?
For once, okay, for once. No indecency, looking respectfully, but take a look. The size, okay?
Wind speed and direction confirmed. Let's keep moving.
Even now with his idle animation, this is the size. And now you just have a single dodge. You see? That looks way bigger than it actually is. You can almost see that it actually kind of shrinks when it goes back into place. You see? Yeah. They really did do that. It's not an ass, it's an alien. It's its own sentient being. Wait. You see? It's way too big. Especially if you look at downside. You see? It really enlarges itself. How the fuck does that work? Oh my god.
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the hollow's entrance.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was left behind randomly.
It looks so weird. Once you notice it, it really does look weird. It doesn't look bad, but it does look very weird. You cannot help but get magnetized, you know, where you're looking. They knew what they were doing. They fucking knew. This is the conversation I'm listening to today while playing zombies. Yep.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh,
such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad? What's that? More importantly, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name's next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
That suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. In the next instant, the bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit him. Hit Grim Vulture. Yeah.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Okay. Oh crap. There really is a sniper. Shit.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
Which fucking, honestly, which fucking sniper uses a laser scope, a laser sight? You know what I mean? Yeah, its own setting thing.
I found a box. Something feels off about it.
Okay, creepy box. Okay, don't open it. Opens the box anyway. Bloodstained tarred military cap, careless, crumpled and stuffed in the corner of the box. Death. Don't touch that. Don't touch what's in the box. Only every video game sniper in history. Yep. Only in video game, by the way. The laser scopes are usually just to help the player, not that it's actually used by actual snipers. The goal is to not see you. The goal of the sniper is to not be seen as he takes the shot. Karen reaches out and picks up the military cap. My sense of touch is exciting. Okay, blah 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 blah. Okay.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? The teammate's cap, the one Styx always wore.
I get the feeling that this is the same voice actress that I talked before.
I'll tell you.
Missed me, bitch.
He took his own life. Well, it wasn't much different from being off by ethereals. Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in physical crystals. His whole body was transformed.
It's pointless with it.
Wanna recharge?
We raised the cannon, oh so proud, with just one last showering sign.
Ether vision activate.
Obliterated both his core and his heart. Any thoughts on the way he kicked the bucket? Did you like it? Do you think I made the whole thing?
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
Oh, hey.
We did it, Proxy.
Helps the opponent
Let's keep
have
moving.
counterplay to Team Fortress Truth.
I
Maybe,
want to catch
yeah.
that murderer as soon as possible.
One of my squad mates too. Kind of picks up her weapon again, but there's an unstable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish. Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
That murderer is fucked up in the head.
Beautiful hands, but they could no longer win. Cereal gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well.
Such provocations don't go unanswered.
And she still has the backbone. She stood tall, even in
Whoa, what the fuck? The guy really went a little bit
she died from
head with that.
fatal wound. Even the most beautiful flowers will wither without protection. Think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do. Adjusting for wind.
Good reaction! Hurry up, then. I've got one final surprise location for you. I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. The surprise is at the end of the road.
My bullets are one with the wind. Mind and body.
You have Karen's hands trying to stop her from opening, but she lifts the box lid almost mechanically. Contains a blasting corner of clothing, severe damage based on engineered equipment. Karen picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak neither about the plans of pursuing Green Vulture, nor about which of her components this item belongs to.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Karen's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics.
That's enough. Using her squad mates who are like family to mentally torture her. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear. Did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
Did you win yet? About to. About to, T-Seppo. A sense of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you are about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Karon's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
A decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already
Goodbye.
said,
Sigue, T-Seppo.
awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Ooh, badass.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
We both believe her squad is still alive. You can stop with the lies. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to serve in the Defense Force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it. Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive, even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared.
That's how hope works, lady. Yeah, it does work like that. It does.
They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself. Because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Some real wrath from the vulture over here. Charon stands there speechless. Green Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The look color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to master a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who enters the Hollows despite the condition of their eyes is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Charon, turning to run towards a fissure that has escaped Green Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. Nice. Not so nice. We didn't really manage to catch the killer, but... And obviously, Charon is... Trigger is horribly in horrible mental condition, but you escape from the hall and return to the video store, bringing along Charon, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagine, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon? Do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Ah, yes. Belle's hot cocoa. Of course, the finest of, cures for depression.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin.
You could
Once
say she got triggered. Oh, she sure as hell got triggered, yeah.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Man, what was that? It was, as a matter of fact, it was.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened on the day the old capital fell with you and the Liar Squad?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came.
Oh yeah, someone's fuck up, alright.
The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness.
I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes. Or trigger. So basically these ether shots that they fire, and I always fail to dodge them. That's what got her right into her eyes.
I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back. When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think?
Looking back. Icky burning gag in the eyes. Yeah, that must have really sucked. Yep. Sure, nothing really feels pleasant when it gets to your eyes, right?
They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right?
Even if that's what happened, after such a long time, they obviously probably got corrupted. I mean, for how long you can be in the hollow anyway?
The defense force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive.
Poor Trigger. She really has PTSD and she's trying to cope with it. With hopes. And prayers.
Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless?
Man, I'm dying.
I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain?
She's trying to give a reasoning for losing her eyes. On the idea, she's trying to cope with both traumas by turning them into both good reasons. Her squad mates are lost, so the eyes she lost were given for a reason to her in order to find them. Instead of saying that they all died and she also lost her eyes. Hope is a virtue one should not lose, Trigger. True.
If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Vel and I will always stand by your resolve to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications. Because someone close to us is missing too. And we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think, being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
That's right. Charon, you're a very kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone, and regret when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah, you can trust us to have your back. We're certain that Grim Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have a lead, there's still hope, and we'll be your support. Your will and determination shouldn't be dismissed. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side, and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
Official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning. Okay. Good morning, Proxy. It's night. You slept well last night? I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've got my mood back in order now. Stare. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process the sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Take your time to unravel the confusion. Let's find a way forward together. You're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vultures wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside the military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. Okay. Can we explore this place later? What's wrong? Nothing. Good? What? Stare. I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. Try reaching out to them. I know, but I'll be there for you. Then it's a deal. I'll go and talk to them. This guy's lost. Miss Master, Vtuber. Oh, they lost their master. Are you Alan, Acheron's brother? How did you know? Your eye cover, so you're Acheron's sole surviving teammate. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I didn't expect to meet you again here. Plushie, Acheron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here. Sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly telling me that the shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I've ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. Oh hey, it's him, Roland. Attention all of Defense Force soldiers, listen up. Never forget why Scotch Outpost was established and never forget all the sacrifices we made. Closure may be under control for now, but that doesn't mean it expand further in the future. Understood. Keep forgetting that the Hollow Zero is just a crater in the middle of what was a city. Wait a moment, that eye cover, that blonde hair, could you be husband's Styx's teammate? Mrs. Sally, Styx's wife. My daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of Old Capital. I never expect to see you again. Your daughter, is this your daughter? Who is she? This is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. Protect him? Comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the Old Capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zita! Sorry, I couldn't protect him, I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zita is saying. She doesn't understand. We've never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zita, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. How should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Miss Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Members Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want you to see the hope they left behind. The year has passed. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. Just miss you so much. Are you Kokitu's mother, Ethel? You are. I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Kokitu's teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the whole years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. Guess it's fate. Ethel, is your health still... I'm in good health, unfortunately. Everything is fine, although I'm the only one left in the family. The pension from the government is enough and I still have some years in me. Sorry, Kokituski. You don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you? Someone who helped my son. It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. To your surprise, many relatives of deceased Liar Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder the question, the relatives have gathered in front of Karen.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zita was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son?
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me?
This is too sad. I know. That's how it is in the military, you know? Especially in, active squads.
I used the benefits from his death for the surgery. And that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back.
Oh, shit.
Isn't that strange?
No, yeah.
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you.
Oh no, yep.
He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it and eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the defense force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped into the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. Hoyoverse giving me depression again. Yep, welcome to Hoyoverse storylines. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, would you go over and listen to the speech for a moment? Yeah, sure.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Yeah, I had a feeling because, you know, I said I recognized the voice actors of Zoe, and then I came to realize that the voice actors of Zoe is also the voice actors of the killer. Oops. God damn it.
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers? A decorated veteran. That seems fitting. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron around. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor a dishonor. It is their eternal medal.
I really don't want what I said earlier to be true right now. Well, remains to be seen.
They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured. and New Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Lucy's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause, yet amidst the claps, she droops her head and her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Charon, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more.
Oh, fuck.
The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over.
So, you're not living? Does that imply that you're a ghost or some shit?
This is the New Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare.
Fuck me, I cannot believe I figured out who the killer is from the voice right off the bat. Only because I just so happened to recognize this specific voice of the actress. Wow. Yeah. I'm something of an investigator myself.
No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived.
Didn't expect that. I did. Really not the time in front of a crowd, Vulture. I get the feeling that she doesn't give a fuck.
This is New Eridu, built by weaklings.
Ooh.
Its order founded upon their way of thinking.
Okay, she's gonna do some cleansing now. She's gonna get rid of the ship in society, and she's gonna let only the wolves to strive.
Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them.
The crowd is about to throw rocks. Not before they have their jaws dropped on the ground.
What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
He's causing so much trauma and PTSD to so many people right now. Jesus Christ. People trying to cope with reality, accepting the way things are, and moving on with their lives. It's a very difficult thing. And she's practically undoing all of that right in this moment. Oh no, she's that one edit of that lion image. I don't know what you're talking about, unfortunately, Jat.
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones!
Whoa.
If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day.
I have to mention that the Zenless Zone Zero, whenever it has some crazy characters taking the stage into doing something really villainous, most of the time in this game it's a woman. I don't know why. Of course there are male antagonists, but for some reason the women in this game really have a streak of taking the spotlight and making a villainous dialogue, you know, a villainous speech before their, you know, demise. Hello Dito, welcome to stream. Probably good you don't know what I'm talking about. Okay then.
I don't agree.
What?
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Oh, here we go.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here.
This
The
music.
soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now.
This music was played when Bringer, when the Bringer storyline was, when we were going through the Bringer storyline.
The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Oh yeah, you know what's coming now. Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Charon looks thoughtful in the direction she had disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Oh, you know what I'm thinking.
Her demeanor and what she said earlier. Something was clearly off. I have a bad feeling.
You mean about her
She's-
real identity,
She's
right?
self-reported.
Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Okay, you're becoming a little too predictable, Zoe. Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer a video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in the Scott outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? No matter what you decide, I'll stay by your side till the end.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
Okay. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have any strategy in mind? To be honest, there isn't a full viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared much by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us, while we will have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Wouldn't that mean we'd be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser. But I believe there is still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely coming with something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instant she exposes a weakness. This is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be a superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. You have to do the same then, Karen. I will protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance. Last mission. Piercing rain.
I've got your back. Number 0. Dun, 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 dun.
I forgot she does that.
You have my complete support.
Let's do this.
Charon, look! Another communicator.
Another communicator? It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Ambi's so cute, I know.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
The epic Ambi musical entrance. Yep.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad. Interesting. So, wait a minute. There is a contradiction here. If you were known as the Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, that means that people could trace it back to your squad and then to your name. Did you thought about this? Also, I still am so impressed in myself that I actually realized that it's Zoe from the very first moment I heard her voice. God damn. Man. Let's go.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion.
Zoe's gonna be in the same cell as Didi. Oh, she's gonna be in an even darker cell.
Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention.
What? Oh no.
I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you.
You think you're so smart, huh?
It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds.
Oh yeah. She has gone mad from the PTSD. No shit. I want to believe that the actual Zoe before the fall of the old capital was actually a good person. She literally went mad. She's gonna be in a perfect cell. Oh no, why is cell here? Yeah.
It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. While I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me.
Wait a minute. What's she say? Illusions, right? Okay.
They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu.
That was the moment where she went mad.
So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
Do you really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture! Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
Goddamn. Yikes, CD. Yep, delusional. The point of hurting others with the same trauma. Exactly. She's too lost. Yep. Wow.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets.
Yeah, that's very cowardful.
Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Forfeit delusional. She's just in negative IQ area. Yep.
Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know. Nah, Carter, Impura, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat? Relying on a show of hands to vote
That's an interesting take. Okay.
So, when I killed them, I employed the same method.
Direction confirmed.
I made the dozen or so people I captured vote on who I should kill first. You wouldn't believe how funny it was.
She's fucking insane. Fucking insane. Damn.
Laugh! Why aren't you laughing?
I'm laughing with how crazy she is.
Recalibrating. Jesse and Aaron.
Wanna be Harley
Do you have
Quinn, won't
them
survive
too?
prison.
Or are
Yeah.
they already?
If you still care about them, or should I say, it looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them. Why not leave their fate hanging as an unsolved mystery? Normally that's more suspenseful, right? In any case, when you stumble into the underworld with your insides spilling out, you'll do it to Wouldn't it be more exciting to wait until then to reveal the answer? Those two morons are so stupid. Oh, it's hilarious. I pretended to be wrong, and they treated me as one of their own. They had their guard up. It's no surprise they retreated back then. Bunch of good for nothing.
The wind and rain are picking up.
This extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die. By the time the rain stops, you'll only be I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old Capitol fell? It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just dark. Both your teammates and mine, they all perished in a place like this. Now that I made it, this part of the hollow one up. Ah! Such determination deserves praise! Now, time for the final showdown we agreed on.
Adjusting for wind.
Really foolish is the only way to put it. What sniper would ever confront their enemy head on?
Because us having those too funny. I know.
I prepared a little gift for you. I made dangerous material by obsessing and corrupting a high-ranking officer.
This is your requiem.
It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while. After from above, waiting for you. Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
Adjusting for wind. You're cornered. That was easy. Can't catch me. You're cornered. Can't catch me. Recalibrating. That was easy. You're cornered. Can't catch me. My bullets are one with the wind. Increase fire. You're in my sight. Ether vision activate.
I've heard the conduit. Perimeter under control.
This is your requiem.
Loyalty.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
The wind.
Hmm?
It's shifting.
Towards her?
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
Bitch.
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Damn!
Damn.
And let the wind be the opening notes.
Wow.
Charon, no! Wake up! Charon!
Got her on the shoulder.
That's...
The harmonica, of course. Heck yeah, I know. Goddamn. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silence. The hollow falls silence. Who the fuck writes this shit? Look, English is already a difficult language for me. It's not my first language, okay? Not only do I have to fight my own, you know, my... Not only do I have to fight my own mind whenever I speak English, I have to fight also the guy who writes the you know, the description as well. Like it's 11. Yeah. The hollow falls silent once more, leaving only the countless beating raindrops, attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Some time later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
You were a good sniper, Zoe. You just had to go mad. It is what it is. Yep.
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked,
I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition, so I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica, and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
It's ironic because they are the same, you know, two sides of the same coin, that's why.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal. I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies.
Don't tell me. You are the one who took back Trigger. No way.
I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow.
Yet.
They told me they were beyond saving. And if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle.
Screwed by irony fits Zoe's end. She's pretty, not gonna lie. She is.
Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me, I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family.
Yeah, she really did went mad. She wasn't like this. She went mad from trauma.
If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, There was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the Hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before, very similar. Yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect.
Not pretty, petty. Well, both. She's both. She's petty. And pretty. And sad on both occasions. She chose distraction, at least she acknowledges that. I guess she didn't really have anyone by her side to numb that pain. But then again, Trigger didn't have anyone either, but she managed. I guess it really comes down to the strong spirit of everyone.
You're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
She's jealous of her. I mean, Zoe is jealous of Trigger because Trigger has, chose to protect, right? That's why now she says, I'd prefer you to step over my body.
Why? Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness.
Yeah. So that really had no result whatsoever. Typical girl fight. Yeah. Women.
But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours.
Anyway. Yeah, loosely, I know. Wow, vengeance will make you feel empty. Whoever saw that coming? Sarcasm. Yeah, I know, Mod. It sounds so bad. But it's funny. I know.
My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you.
Wait a minute, what? It comes off as a very, very, very sad thing to say. But now her admitting that her squadmates were fools just like Trigger, that would imply that she, Zoe, was not deserving of them. Because if she was deserving of them, she would be a fool just like them. And she would be just like Trigger.
You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. The villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Charon doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. The melody briefly takes over the roaming downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
That's what I wanted to say. It would have been so hilarious if it was like it doesn't actually play. Jibus, if you're going to take revenge, Jesus, you mean? If you're going to take revenge, do it to the ones that truly deserve it, like whoever told the additional forces to retreat. I mean, yeah, but that's not what she had in mind.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life, but in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin, but if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
A melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her Hercular rejection, struggling to make their harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. The biggest taunt, broken harmonica. Yep, that would have been so perfect. Let me play you a little bit of my shitty flute, my shitty harmonica. You rescue the kidnapped people, leave the Hollow, anonymously report things to public security, and update the Shepherd on the situation. This series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battles leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepherd, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. We've arrived at the port. According to the Shepherd, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Erin should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Is something bothering you? You noticed. Even though we defeated Green Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her side to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? But after I realized that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for reversal. And she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Her feelings must have been very complicated. Proxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing out in the sea. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Oh yeah, we talked to her in the very beginning. When we were searching for... Trigger. I was just talking... Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not be the hope I've longed for. I still want to face him. Let's go.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
Man, I'm so sleepy. When will this end? It is supposedly gonna end in the next like 5 minutes or so.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
It's so bizarre that they confused the names so badly. Lethe, it's more of a female name, and they gave it to a man. Acheron, it's more of a... It's Charon and Acheron. It's more of a male name, and it gave them to females. When you don't know how Greek works, I suppose.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Nathan rubbages through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. Tape from the Liar Squad, discovered by Nathan, Lethe's younger brother. This long-sealed recording sparked a series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape's surface shows some wear, the audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as if it was recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
I'm about to die. I need to charge, but I won't leave. Thank you about that, Jet. I also want the game to finish at some point, but it's kind of long.
With me and Belle? We're honored. I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
This stream was supposed to end like 2.5 hours ago, by the way.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Ethan takes a step back. Karen looks at you. Her lips seem to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She presses the play button.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper.
This music is so perfect. I will die on this hill. Yeah, same.
Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Who counts this shit?
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
Is this the voice of... Is this the voice of, fuck. Oh, my mind. Shit, I'm so tired. I cannot believe my mind is so frozen right now. Fanon. Shit. It took longer we expected, yeah. Is this the voice of Fanon?
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
It's the voice of Fanon. Okay.
And that sticks. A reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
The guy was like, I had one woman in my sights and I got her. This is about to make me ZZZ forever. Yep.
All
Same.
right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. I mean, Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
I'm barely awake, not gonna lie. 2 more minutes.
That's
2 more
our
minutes.
scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone.
This is also the voice of Bennett, by the way.
Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
Not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer.
Thank you, Fanon.
You still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes.
What?
We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years.
Whoa, wait a minute, what?
Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you?
They knew.
I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. When it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something. Because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
Thanks, Fanon.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
The old cassette plays a familiar tune. It sounds crisp and clear, as though it were recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Karen, as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then at last, she lifts her head. How long is this track, by the way? Because I don't think I have heard all of it. Okay, now I'm convinced it's a loop. Okay.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Of course. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes, crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
They are all corrupted.
last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Karen at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word because you both know will soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
God damn it, this lasts a little too long, okay?
No worries. Honestly, my brother and I have been a bit lost recently. Meeting you, though, well, it feels like we've known each other forever. Doesn't it, Wise?
Yeah, we've learned a lot from you, too. If nothing else, spending time with you really cheered us up. Perhaps we've always shared the same resolve.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
Charon, at the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal... Is it to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again.
So that's how they met Trigger.
By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we shouldn't learn your true code name, nor entrust our backs to one another.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No. We might walk different paths, but those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet. That feeling, we're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Without a second thought or hesitation, Karen takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll cross paths once again, Charon.
Forced chest touching, wild. I don't think she had their hands pressed on her chest. I want to think that she held her hands with her own close to her. You know, not on the chest, but whatever. You watch the woman who calls herself Karen walk farther and further away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Yeah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
Also, by the way, it has to be mentioned that it's not easy to be accepted back to a defense force, by the way. Like, it's all fun and games, but, you know, it really is fun and games because it's a video game, right? But in reality, because I have been in the army now, and I talk to a lot of people in the army. Once you leave, you leave. They do not easily accept people back. They do not expect you to leave. But if you do leave, it's never expected to you to return. It's never expected of you to return.
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
There we go. This entire time she was nameless, but now she's Trigger. Amazing finale. Everything has come to an end. Wise, do you think you would ever see Trigger again? For sure! I'm looking forward to it too. I really hope we can grow, get stronger, and have greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her, then we have to hear her real code name. Yeah. Great minds think alike. However, after hearing Chiron and Grim Vulture's stories, I can't help but feel a bit sad. They had the same fate, but in the end they walked completely different paths and became enemies. Wise, if hypothetically we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you do? I would defeat them both in combat and in ideology. I would seek mutual understanding with them. It sounds just like something you would say, Wise. If that time ever comes, I'll join you in seeking understanding as well. We, Fedon, should face everything together, right? After everything that's happened, I feel pretty exhausted. You don't say, Belle. You must feel the same, right? Yeah. How about we take a good rest first? The commissions from the Shepherd won't be as easy as we have been having it before, you know? 100 polychromes just from that. I would simply not let that slide, Belle. Yep. Okay, I think, for the life of me, I think that we are officially done with everything this patch had to offer. I have done everything, right? Everything is a tick over here. That is so nice. What the fuck is this? No, I have done that too. Okay, excellent. And data band. Okay, thank good God it's over. I can finally finish the stream. This stream was supposed to take about 2.5 hours long, and it took 5.5 hours long. Motherfuck. Finally, yes, finally. Thank you all so much for powering through with me, by the way. You really had no reason to, you know, to sit and watch my sorry ass go through the entirety of all of that. Jat, Luz, Mod, and everyone who's still here, thank you all so much for being here, okay? Truly do appreciate it. Time to pass out. I will do the same. It's actually like 3:50 a.m. right now, and I haven't gotten a wink of sleep, by the way. Almost a full night at Freddy's. Exactly. Almost a full night. It's a good quest, though. It was a really good quest. It was very entertaining. Too bad I had to rush it a little bit, but it is what it is, unfortunately. Now, as I said before, for you to know, we love you so much. I stayed. Thank you, Luz. I actually am flattered. Okay, so the weekend I will not be streaming. It's, Easter here in Greece. So I will be having, plans with family. Monday perhaps I will also not be able to stream. My next stream it's probably gonna be at Tuesday. Perhaps. I'm not sure. 9 p.m. but I'm already so tired. Well, it is understandable if you've watched an entire marathon, like a 5-hour stream. It's understandable that you will be tired. So, I'll see you next time, okay? Have a good Easter, if you do have Easter. And, wish you the best. Stay safe. Bye-bye. Later. See ya. Actually, yeah. No. I really want to have Ambi. There we go. Now we're good to go. Bye-bye. Later.